A look at Orlando's opening lineup. Bancaro and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Isaac in at the three.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
Outside Carter. To the inside. Bridges against Isaac. The Knicks with the rebound. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Suggs with the bucket.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Achua with a screen. Brunson passes to Achua. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish. Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Bancaro the screen. And the call is going to be yes. On it. Illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And he gets the bucket. Brunson's got 5 now.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Here's Suggs. Achua with the rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic. Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Harris, a screen on Anunoby. And Suggs, here we go. And he goes in for the dunk.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Here's Brunson outside. Orlando with the rebound. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And he comes up with a bucket.
Outstanding footwork from Isaac on that play. Breaks up the defense and gets himself a good shot.
Now here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. Here's Towns. Second chance shot. Achua. Oh, deflected. For 3, Bridges. The rebound by Carter. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Magic. Trailing by 4. Carter, a screen on Anunoby. It's Suggs with a drive. And that one is stuffed right through.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson outside. Sinks his 3rd bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Suggs. He has 6. Bancaro with it. Towns covering. It's Bancaro with the drive. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
I mean, you talk about it factor. Bancaro's got it, man. What a move.
To the paint. Here's Towns. Missed inside. Magic trail by 3. Suggs outside. Inside. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
And this is why you must push Bancaro out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Here's Brunson. Achua passes to Anunoby. For three. It's hauled in by Isaac. Pass to Carter. Suggs outside with 4 on the clock, and it's slammed in by Carter.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of...
It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
And just nails the three. Way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Precious Achua is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the 1. That's the group for New York starting the second. Yes, it's good. And Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
New York has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. McBride passes to Hart. The 15-footer. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Hart's gotten his first points in this one.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Natadze, the pass to Howard. Natadze with a screen. Robinson with the block. Here's Hart. A quick shot there. It's off target. Orlando trailing here. Here's Black. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside McBride. Robinson on the wing. Pass to Hart. Outside McBride. 5 on the clock. Over Howard. McBride can't get it to go. The Magic have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tied together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Knicks leading by 3. Anunoby for 3. It's hauled in by Black. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Got it.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
The Knicks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Right wing. Puts up a 3. New York again can't hit. To the wing, right side. There's Howard with the 3. The Knicks with the rebound. And here's McBride. Still no points. New York, again, can't hit.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Outside Hart. A minute 31 left in the second period. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They trail by one. Drives to the hoop. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. It's Hart on the wing. The three is up. Knocks down the triple. Hart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA, and when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going.
Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Releases. Pass to Robinson. Hart with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's McBride. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Magic trail by 4. Wagner with a screen on Hart. Black passes to Batadze. Here's Black. He's covered by Hart. From deep. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic. Now McBride. Pass to Robinson. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And the Knicks lead by 3.
The entire defense was frozen footed. Nobody picked up the shooter.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. New York out in front. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. And Orlando has possession. It's a three-point game. On the court for Orlando, Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. Harris passes to Banchero. Back to Harris. Clock at 6. And Harris throws it down.
And, you know, even though he's just 6'4", Harris can throw it down now. Don't sleep on this guy's bounce.
Bridges, a screen on Suggs. And it's Brunson missing. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Here's Brunson. Orlando with the rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Here's Suggs. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Bridges misses. Orlando leading. Isaac outside. Banchero outside. The 3 ball. And Anunoby pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that
Bridges finds Towns. The kick out to Brunson. Inside goes Brunson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 10.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Ben Carroll right side. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's McBride. Pass to Dadier. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Connects. The jumper drops. 7 points in the game. Here's Black. He's got 9. Down low. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Yep, that one's good. McBride's got his second basket.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
To the middle. Here's Wagner. And he slams it in one-handed.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
The Magic have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Pass to Black. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Screen by Robinson. Hart from long range. And the three-pointer goes. Hart's got 8 points.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Here's Black. He's covered by Hart. Wagner with a screen on Hart. Kicks it out to Wagner. Shoots over Hart. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Anunoby finds Hart. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Here's Black. He's covered by Hart. Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Fires from deep. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Miles McBride is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Dadier in at the power forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's McBride. It's Hart on the wing. With the fadeaway. Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got 4 rebounds in the game. Harris with the drive. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Isaac with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Carter. He shoots a 3. Connects from downtown. And the Magic lead by 2.
You know, when Carter Jr. is hitting this, it opens up everything else. Love seeing him get going from there.
Here's Brunson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these
Will have 2 minutes to review the play.
review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. That free throw good from Brunson. Both free throws good from Brunson. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Bankero against Achua. Puts it up from 17. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
And an Obi for 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
And Carroll with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Suggs. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Suggs hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They lead by 1. Bridges outside. Three-pointer. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 5 rebounds tonight. Isaac finds Bankero. Bankero cleaning up the fast break.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Bankero.
Brunson with it. Over Suggs. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Brunson's gotten 4 this quarter. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
56-54.
And Carroll with a screen on Anunoby. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Harris. Carter can't get it to go.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
The 3 from Bankero. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Screen by Bridges. And it's New York with another.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. And he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Here's Suggs. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
So the first one drops, and that ties this game up. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
With the step back. And Caro, no good. New York has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. And Brunson, here we go. The shot that time, not on target. Great D that time from Suggs. Wagner on the wing. Anunoby covering. Let's go with a 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wagner against Bridges. Brunson looks it over. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer, no good. Now here's Suggs. Down low. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
Here's Wagner. Yes!
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
They've got just enough time for a catch and shoot, but it has to be quick.
Here's Brunson. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. So a close game here sees Orlando taking this one.
Higgins is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at the shooting guard. And for the Magic, Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Suggs. And it's Bitadze in at the center, filling out the middle. Count it. And on these rosters, Doris, some interesting young and upcoming talent. Scary to think, isn't it, how good they might actually be?
Young talent means, Kevin, they have to grow. And the way you grow is playing big-time games against other talented players. So what a great opportunity on both sides against quality competition to see exactly where you're at.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. The turnaround jumper. Count it.
Yeah, great execution there. The turnaround, such a difficult shot to defend.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley, and he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shea is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Out to Wallace. Three-pointer. Banchero grabs the board. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Suggs passes to Bitadze. Bangs home the trifecta. Bitadze's got 5 points so far.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Orlando, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Harris. And that one comes up a bit short.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Dort, wide open, hits the three-point bomb.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
And it's Suggs missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Wallace against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Doris, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
Harris kicks to Suggs. Takes the 3. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Orlando trailing here. Harris passes to Bitadze. Suggs with the ball. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Here's Wallace, and it's going to be out of bounds. The match will take it. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Alex Caruso comes in for Wallace. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Suggs passes to be Thompson. Dort against Suggs. Suggs, screen on Williams. Back to Suggs. Caruso with the steal. Fast break, here they come. Now, here's Holmgren. Guarded closer. Up top, Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Now Suggs gets it off. And no good on the last second attempt this time. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Magic out in front, leading by just 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Taking a look at the Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Home in the paint. And that one's good, Wagner.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Caruso. No good on the 3. The Magic shooting about 42% so far. Here's Black. The teardrop falls in. Black's got his first basket. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills. You can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Thunder with some changes. Hartenstein comes in for Chet Holmgren. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Caldwell Pope pretty effective in that pick and roll.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Three-pointer. Carter pulls it in. Orlando, they've gotten 4 of the first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Here's Black. Plays it up and banks it in. Black's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Wallace outside. Pass to Dort. Wallace kicks to Caruso. From beyond the arc, Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Here's Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
Boy, you see Carter Jr. use every bit of that 7'5" wingspan. Boy, he is tough to guard around the rim. Look out.
Here's Wallace. That three off the mark.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Here's Black, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Magic.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Williams sets a screen for Wallace. From outside, off the mark. Magic leading by 4. 1:16 left to play here in the second quarter.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Wallace outside. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
That shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
Team foul. At the line for...
That's good from Wagner. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Wallace. That doesn't go either for Wallace.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Pass to Caruso. A three-pointer is right on target. Caruso's got 6 in the quarter. Orlando leading by 4. Here's Black. 7 points in the game. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. The Magic again can't hit. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for Orlando. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Contavious, you guys came out with a lot of energy in the first half. What got you going?
Like you said, we came out with a lot of energy. We want to get easy basket layups, knock down shots.
You got all that and more in that first half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum. They're thinking about the shot. So close. Give it up for the participant.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Isaac out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Bitadze in its center. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Pass to Isaac. Here's Bitadze. He's guarded by Williams. Harris against Dort. Harris, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Williams inside. Harris is there. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Suggs. Up and in on the layup. And it's an 8-point Orlando lead.
How about the agility of Jalen Suggs to navigate the painted area and finish? Pretty nice stuff right there.
Outside Williams. Lets it go from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Williams has got 5.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
To the inside, Harris. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein passes to Williams. It's Dort on the wing. Pass to Caruso. Three-pointer on the way. Rebound by the Magic. Bitadze's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Suggs throws it down.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Here's Wallace. Rebounded by Isaac. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Now here's Williams. 5 points in the game. Rebounded by Isaac. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin. Just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA, thanks.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Here's Holmgren. Drilled from 6 feet. And it's 6 points for Chet Holmgren.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
And Wagner drives in, and he comes up with the deuce. Wagner's got 11 points.
Well, you can see the fluidity on the drive by Franz Wagner. This guy very capable of putting it on the deck.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Here he goes. The shot's good. He's got 9.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And the Thunder another three.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
The shot by Carter, nobody around. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wiggins kicks to Holmgren. For the lead. And it's Wiggins missing. Here's Black. Not going to go that time. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Magic lead by 2. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Orlando leading. So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Chet Holmgren out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. There's the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Orlando leading by 4. Wagner a screen on Caruso. Black the pass to Carter. Buries it from 3-point range.
What a nice play. Off the catch and shoot, the big man, Wendell Carter Jr. is true.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Suggs against Dort. No good there. Thunder trailing by 7. Caruso kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Here's Suggs. Dort grabs the miss. Dort's got 4 rebounds now tonight, and so they choose to intentionally foul. So for the Magic, Wagner comes in for Jonathan Isaac, and it's Caldwell Pope in for Gary Harris. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Williams is checked in. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Trying his luck from deep. Caruso, no good. Magic leading by 5. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams with the ball. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does. Dort kicks to Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Back to Williams. It's stolen by Banchero. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Kept alive. There's Wagner with the 3. Rebound by Williams. Thunder trailing by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. A good look from Holmgren. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Here's Suggs. And the 3 ball is good. And the Magic lead by 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
For three, Holmgren. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Driving the lane. Can't hit from in close. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. And they're trailing by 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Bankero. Caldwell Pope outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And Suggs throws it down.
You can see Suggs' vertical makes that dunk look effortless.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Suggs, and the rejection by Holmgren. Dort, left side. Pass to Williams. Lets the three fly. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Down low, here's Bankero. And finished off by Bankero.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. And for the Thunder, Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. Over Van Vliet. Wallace misses. Van Vliet with it. Pass to Thompson. On the take, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
That first step is so dangerous with Amin. I mean, he was just gone.
Here's Van Vliet. Soft touch off the glass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And Şengün gets it to go.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Just over a minute and a half in. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now Van Vliet. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Holmgren.
If you can stay active on defense, good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands helped alter what would have been a sure 2 there.
And Mark Daignault has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
For your Thunder girls. Come on, everyone.
Oh, it's stolen by Eason. Pass to Brooks. Back to Eason. Drains the triple.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
And now we go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Daignault.
We talked about Fred Van Vliet and how Coach hopes to counter him. Coach told me I'd love to put size on him and give him an unfavorable matchup. But the truth is, it's all about hustle, just staying on him as much as possible. It's a pretty straightforward strategy, but Coach hopes it's effective. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Lugens Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Baseline try, and there's Şengün. That one's good. On the assist by Thompson. Şengün's got his second basket of the game. Holmgren with a screen on Brooks. 2 points. That one goes.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Here's Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Fires the 3. Wallace pulls it in. Thunder trail by 7. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Now Eason. Sinks that one from the post. Eason's got 5 now. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Houston.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Wallace. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's a minute 26 left in the opening quarter. And that one's good. Holmgren
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Here's Thompson. Good work defensively by Dort.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Here's Williams. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Eason up top. Şengün passes to Thompson. Şengün against Dort. Out to Thompson. Off target from outside. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The three from Holmgren. Nails it from 3. He's got 5.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Thompson passes to Şengün. Thompson scanning the floor. Back to Şengün. Thompson outside. 4 on the clock. And Şengün gets it to go. Şengün's got 8 points.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
With the floater, he got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Thompson outside. Pass to Adams. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession. Thompson against Williams. Now here's Caruso. Back to Williams. To the left wing. A good look from Holmgren. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Holmgren's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Uncovered. No good.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brooks. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
And here's Green from the arc. They grab their own miss. Adams, shot's good.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Jabari Smith Jr. is making some serious strides, and Coach Ime Udoka praised him and said his all-around game, his confidence, great defensive versatility. He's starting to handle and make plays for others. Shooting is a huge asset for him, but we want him to post up and find his mid-range shots as well. We can rise up over guys. Brian?
He is certainly one to watch, Allie. Thank you. Green, the pass to Adams. Brooks outside. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Basket counts. Now just a one-point Rocket lead. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit. Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Holmgren with it. Checked by Brooks. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Takes the three. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Here's Adams. Here's Green. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. Houston shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Wallace, here we go. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Thompson outside. Houston with another miss. The Thunder have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Wallace outside. Pass to Hartenstein. To the inside. And the layup is good off the glass. And it's a 3-point Thunder lead.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
And that one's good. Green.
Can't play too far off of Green because he's skilled at pulling up and torching you.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Dort. Back to Williams. Inside from 12 feet. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. Could be really effective at any position on the floor.
Adams a screen. Green for 3. And Houston another 3. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Houston up by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. They've got Dylan Brooks. Tari Eason is out there with Alperon Şengün. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Thompson in at the 2. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder. Oklahoma City trailing. Caruso outside. Oh, he tries a 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. And VanVleet has got the ball here for the Rockets. They've led by as many as 11. Eason finds Şengün. Back to Eason. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from 3. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his #1 attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
And the bucket is good.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Thunder trail by 3. Up top, Hartenstein. Hartenstein with a screen on Van Vliet. And another miss by Oklahoma City. And Houston is shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
And here's Wallace. Fires top of the key. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Screen by Eason. And the basket by Van Vliet. Now it's a 7-point Rocket lead.
Things are starting to come together for them, and the lead is starting to grow too.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. On the wing, Thompson. Dort defending. Şengün passes to Brooks. 5 to shoot. And Şengün throw it down.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Brooks. It's Dort on the wing. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Dort outside. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
And when it comes to defensive wings, Brooks is as good as it gets.
Thompson goes in. Pass to Adams. Adams with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Brooks. The putback. Adams, the pass to Brooks. Outside for Green. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 29 left in the third. Here's Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I love it.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
2 shots.
After review,
The play will be reviewed by the NBA board. 2 minutes are allowed.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson with a steal. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. Ooh, he's found his rhythm, 7 for 10 and counting.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
With the teardrop. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And it's Houston's ball. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Here's Thompson. Pass to Adams. Releases from 15. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Outside for Dort. Lets it go from deep. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. The Rockets lead by 8. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Caruso against Green. Here's the 3. No luck on that one. Gets it up. And we've reached the end of the 3rd. It's Houston up by 5. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Lugans-Dort out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Going through contact. Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to fall.
Gilgeous-Alexander in traffic uses that athleticism.
Şengün, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket by Van Vliet.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 6 rebounds in the game. Knocked loose. Caruso with it. Van Vliet covering. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Back to Wiggins. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. A few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. Houston leading by 7. Thompson outside. Driving to the basket. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Eason, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists now tonight.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Eason, good. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Houston.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Here's Şengün. Outside for Brooks. And stolen by Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Van Vliet covering. And rejected.
I mean, that was pure hustle by Van Vliet, giving his all to influence the shot and swat it away.
Pass to Eason. Van Vliet up top. Dort defending. Eason against Williams. Şengün, a screen on Williams. Shot clock at 6. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Green is checked in.
Substitution, number 4, Jalen Green.
Thunder trail by 10. From deep, Holmgren. Chet from range.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
And here's Green from the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
The first one falls.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
To the middle. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 in the second half. The Rockets lead by 5. Outside, Green. Screen by Eason. Green going at the D. Over to the wing. Şengün finds Brooks. Şengün, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Brooks. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And it's Holmgren missing. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Rockets. They held a 12-point lead earlier. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. That'll put him in. Thompson on the line. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort from the arc. And no good. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs. I like how Thompson put pressure on the D, taking it strong near the hole.
At the line for the Rockets, Thompson, 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up by 9. Both free throws good from Thompson. Here are the Thunder with the ball. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped. Williams passes to Dort. Pure from three-point range. Here's Green. There's 31 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Brooks. Eason inside. Williams defending. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Şengün. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
Starting group, a loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. And for Houston, Fred VanVleet out there with Amen Thompson. Then it's Alperen Şengün. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Eason in at the power forwards position. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Yes, that goes in.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
On the wing, Thompson. Trying to find Brooks. He's got it now.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
The Rockets shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And the Cavaliers with possession. 4-point game. Garland the pass to Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Mitchell's got his second basket of the game.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell, or else he will punish you right off the catch.
Inside. Second chance shot, and the layup. Good by Şengün.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Brooks against Garland. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Thompson against Mitchell. Fires top of the key. Eason grabs the board.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have.
Thompson, pass to Şengün. It's stolen by Allen. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. Mitchell with it, picked up by VanVleet. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Mitchell. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
He's such a determined offensive player. It's not enough to get the bucket. Mitchell wants the and one also.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
In last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation. Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. On the wing, Mitchell. Stolen by Brooks. A beautiful reverse layup. Brooks has got 5 now.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
And so here's Cleveland, trailing by 4. Mitchell in the corner. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. We're not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report.
And great find by VanVleet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Greg, what's the key thing Fred VanVleet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
I see you, Mr. Mitchell. Now look, for a 6'1" guard, this man can absolutely fly.
rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
For three, Mitchell. Thompson with the rebound. Rockets leading by 4. And he drives in, and Thompson throws it down.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And Thompson sends it back. 36 seconds left here in the first quarter. Brooks misses. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Eason. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. From down in the low post, it goes. Van Vliet's got 5 points so far.
Man, terrific hustle from Van Vliet in transition, getting up court fast to finish the fast break.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Thor. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Amen Thompson, he's feeling it tonight. And he has been the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward.
You don't want to jump with Jalen Green. That's rule number 1. And rule number 2, you don't want to jump with Jalen Green.
Mitchell right side. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jabari Smith.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Pass to Smith for 3. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Here's Mitchell. Launches a 3. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell. You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Richard, we know how hard the game is to play, but I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
For Houston, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Outside Garland. Mitchell against Thompson. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Second shot opportunity. Good on the shot. Mitchell's got 27 points.
I love seeing guys use the mid-range. Mitchell, that's just some smart basketball.
It's Thompson off the drive. Adams, the pass to Brooks. Back to Adams. Stolen by Okoro. Deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
It gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Mitchell dishes to Okoro. Back to Mitchell. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Adams. Houston in the lead. Thompson passes to Smith. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And this is why you let Smith work inside. He's adept at knowing how to finish in traffic.
Outside Garland. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
2 minutes.
Here's Thompson. Cavaliers with the rebound. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
Oh, David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks. 4 on the shot clock. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Here's Adams. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Mitchell finds Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Stolen by Thompson. Lays it in off the breakaway. Thompson's got 17 now.
And this one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
On the wing, Mitchell. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Thompson.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
17 seconds left here in the second. Stolen by Mitchell. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Doing it on both ends. Mitchell, a great sequence for him.
Here's Thompson. Good D by Mobley.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Cavaliers lead by 2. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
We've got Alperon Şengün. Thompson is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Brooks in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Şengün, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
No one covering. Thompson's got 19 points.
And the offense has just operated really smoothly here in the open floor.
And they need to use that momentum, clawing their way back via fast break points.
Back to Brooks. Fires from deep. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Brooks has got his third basket of the night.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That's his first foul.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
For Houston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Şengün with the bucket.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
And it's Strus missing. Houston leading by 3. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Here's Thor. No scoring in this one. Nailed from three-point land.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And Thompson throws it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Pass to Thor. And a miss there on the triple. Rockets have gotten 4 of the first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Van Vliet wide open. And it's Houston with another.
And you have to appreciate the confidence. Van Vliet wastes no time shooting the rock when he is in that groove.
And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul for the Rockets. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Jabari Smith comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Green in for Fred Van Vliet. Thompson. Good D by Thompson. Now the Rockets with it. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Brooks with no one around. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Brooks against Strus.
2 minutes.
From deep. Pass to Jerome. Over Green. And another miss by Cleveland. Rockets leading by 7. The drive by Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Stolen by Thompson. It's taken away by Smith. And here's Thompson. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And it's Adams on the follow. And the Rockets lead by 11.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
And the basket is good. LeVert's got his second bucket.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Kick out to Adams. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Adams has got the lead up to 11 now for Houston.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Thompson sets the pick for Strus. Pass to Thompson. Strus against Brooks. A 3-ball. Hits it from 3-point range. Strus has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so Green will bring it up for the Rockets. They've led by as many as 11 points. And Thompson gets it to go.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Jerome passes to Strus. Thompson sets the pick for Strus. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Strus has got his second bucket tonight.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
First team foul. Substitution on the board.
Here's Van Vliet. 7 points in the game. Pass to Şengün, and so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Rockets shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And no good on the technical, so unable to pick that one up.
At the line, shooting one.
Here's Şengün, and Şengün throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Rockets leading by 10. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. They've got Max Strus. Thompson is out there with LeVert, and it's Jerome in at the point. Thompson misses. The Cavaliers shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%.
You know what you're going to get from Thompson? Strength, toughness, and grit.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Mobley, a screen on Thompson. The try by Mitchell. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
Jared Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Rockets leading by 10. Here's Thompson. The second effort. Here's Eason. Off target from outside.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, that motor on Mitchell just speeding right through his shot.
Houston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Thompson. Pass to Şengün. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists tonight.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Mobley a screen. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And he's good on the second. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far.
And he's given them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering on his opportunities.
Back to Şengün, and Şengün throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
The Cavaliers trail by 11. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Thompson passes to Şengün, and it's Houston with another.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
Green is checked in for Thompson. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Tries again. Hits it again. Wow.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Outside, Green. Eason, a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against Green. Back to Eason. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Eason's got the lead up to 12 now for the Rockets.
A sometimes underrated playmaker, Green showing good patience and vision.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Traps in the tray. Mitchell's got 53.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. Şengün finds Brooks. Şengün with the screen for Brooks. The three. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Rockets.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so, created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance from Amen Thompson.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
26 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Pass to Eason. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. And the Rockets lead by 13.
in at the point guard position. And for Cleveland, Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. Garland, no good. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
You can see Donovan Mitchell's speed and ability to get separation in transition. He is dangerous out there.
Back to Brunson. Over Okoro. And it's Brunson missing.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Outside Mitchell.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear, even inside. Draws the foul there.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw is good for Mitchell. Doris, it's hard to believe that Knicks' title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, B.A., what I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Inside. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. Here's Brunson. Pass to Achua. Now Towns. Jacks up a 3. Sinks it from distance.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You gotta guard Towns from the corners especially.
And here's Garland. Outside Mitchell. From outside the arc. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Back to Brunson. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Stolen by Anunoby. Down low. Towns passes to Anunoby. Knocks down the long J.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns, a 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021. And his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, it's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league. Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. Now here's Mitchell. He's got 6. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. And he drives in. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. And Cleveland has possession, trailing by 2. Allen, left side. Okoro passes to Garland. 4 on the clock, and Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Okoro, right side. From deep, Mitchell hits the trifecta. Mitchell's got 9 points.
You love how confident Donovan Mitchell is. On the catch and shoot opportunities, there's no hesitation.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Now here's Brunson. Yet to see a basket. Achua for three. Buries it from three.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. Doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Outside to LeVert. For three. And Cleveland another three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Achua, basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. He has 7.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
Here's Jerome. The shot from the low post is good. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Now here's Brunson, guarded closely. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. On the wing, Strus with 4 on the clock, and the shot goes.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
So on the floor for New York, Brunson runs point, and Anunoby slots in at the 2. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Mikal Bridges, and it's Achua in at the 5.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
The drive by Garland, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, my goodness, Jared Allen catch a body on the way to the cup.
And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out of the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
Now here's Brunson. No points so far. Anunoby on the take. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Here's Garland. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Fast break, New York. Stolen by Mobley. Anunoby against Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Now here's Achua. 9 points in the game. Pass to Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the triple. Anunoby's got 5 points in the quarter.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Mobley on a screen. Garland for 3. They get the rebound. Okoro on the wing. Connects from downtown. Okoro's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
Mitchell against Anunoby. Baseline try. Mitchell misses.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
Now here's Achua. Towns for three, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
This is a big who we know stretches the floor to great effect. Mr. Towns from 3.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And some changes here for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Hart comes in for Mikal Bridges. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Mitchell. 9 points in the game. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Robinson, a screen on Garland. To the middle. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got his first basket.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Mobley, a screen on Anunoby. Donovan Mitchell, look out! Spider Mitchell putting on a show!
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Pass to Achua. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Garland, the pass to Okoro. 52 seconds left in the second quarter. Back to Garland. Mobley on a screen. Right at the free throw line. No good, off the front rim. 2 for 1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Outside Achua. To the inside. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson understands how to position himself and turn the lights out. Makes that easy.
Here's Mitchell. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for New York. They trail by 1. And Anunoby gets it to go.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's OG Anunoby making things happen for New York, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Please bring your attention to second quarter. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from the line. They're measuring up the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
They've got Karis LeVert, also Ty Jerome out there. Max Strus is out there with Thompson, and it's Thor in at the 4-man spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. From deep, Strus hits the 3-pointer. Strus has got 5. Grant, there's such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. And it didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA. And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And a big finish by Robinson.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
There's a screen. LeVert passes to Thor. And the layup is good. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
Boy, that's thanks to Karis LeVert's court vision, making the right plays in pick-and-roll action.
Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
B.A., it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Here's Jerome. Jerome on the wing. The 3. It's rebounded by McBride.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Anunoby for 3. They grab their own miss. Tries again. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
New York shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away. Well, you cannot allow Karis LeVert to square up from deep. When he's in rhythm, he's going to knock down that shot with great consistency.
McBride passes to Anunoby. Here's Robinson. Shoots over Thompson. And again, the Knicks missing.
No one near him on that one. And I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
Pass to Strus. And there's the screen. The 3 ball. And Cleveland another 3.
Hey, the D's got to be better. I mean, that's a high-quality look for him.
Knicks trail by 5. Now here's Robinson. Back to McBride. Screen by Robinson. McBride passes to Robinson. Back to McBride. Takes a 3. Knocks it down from distance. McBride's got 5 points in the quarter.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Jerome passes to Strus. From downtown, it's hauled in by Robinson. New York has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. And the foul called on Karis LeVert. That'll be a second foul of the game. To the paint. Back to McBride. Thompson knocks it away.
That's where Thompson's length comes into play. You think you can sneak a shot over him, but he'll swat it right back at you.
Here's Jerome. McBride covers. Yep, count it. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Pass to Robinson, and there's the drive, and a big finish by Robinson.
Boy, Mitchell Robinson, a hard man to stop when he's got momentum. Nice.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Here's Jerome. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Precious Achiuwa, and it's Brunson in at the point. Shot clock at 6. And it's Thompson that time on the assist from LeVert.
Yeah, that's a fantastic job by Thompson. Really a perfect pick-and-roll man who's very skilled at diving to the cup.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A different look for Cleveland. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 4-point game. Achiuwa, the open look. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Garland with the ball. Now guarded by Achiuwa. And the shot's good. Garland's gotten his first basket of the night.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Brunson passes to Achiuwa. Bridges outside. Here's the three. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland leading by 4. Pass to Allen. Allen a screen. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
It's stolen by Garland. And that's an intentional foul. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Mobley, a screen on Anunoby. Anunoby against Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Okoro outside. Fires the 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Right side, Brunson. Achiuwa finds Bridges. Achiuwa with a screen on Garland. Here's Bridges. Up and in on the layup. Bridges has got his first points of the game.
Yeah, nimble play by Bridges inside, navigating the contact and getting to his finish.
Here's Garland. And he gets the bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson. And it's New York scoring again.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson, just 4 shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper? He's more than content to take it.
Here's the teardrop, and Garland with the lay-in. Garland's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Pass to Towns. A minute 53 left in the game. Brunson against Garland. Takes the 3. Garland with the defensive effort.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Mobley, a screen on Bridges. And it's Garland on the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. And now a 10-point Cleveland lead.
Well, the point guard IQ of Darius Garland. In pick and roll, you've got to be able to make great decisions, and he does.
Brunson with the finish inside.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Cleveland has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how.
Oh, that was something else,
I mean, just
man.
Beautiful.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Here's Brunson. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Oh, what a mid-air adjustment. You know, he had to alter his release point, but didn't let it throw off the shot.
Allen with a screen on Bridges. Here's Garland. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Cavaliers.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Darius Garland.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Okoro with the ball. Now guarded by Achua. Back to Mobley. Over Achua. And Mobley gets it to go.
It'll be the Knicks off the tip. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Achua in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Suggs with the ball. Brunson picks him up. And it's Suggs missing. Now the Knicks with it. It's a 3-point game. Brunson goes in. Pass to Achua. Out to Brunson. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Harris drives in. 2 seconds left, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Clock at 6. Pass to Isaac. It's another look. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. We talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. We have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Now here is Harris. Here's Banchero. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Bridges against Isaac. Bridges passes to Towns. Banchero grabs the board. The Magic have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And that one is good from Suggs. And that'll tie this game up.
Oh, confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Pass to Banchero. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Brunson with a clean look, trains the three-pointer. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Towns for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
Suggs looking around. Harris, no good.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Brunson, that's a two-pointer, and the Knicks good for 2.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Brunson That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Harris outside. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first. Carter outside. And stolen by Achua. It's stolen by Harris. Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by New York.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
And then Carter with the dunk.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Brunson. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Isaac in at the 3. That's the group start the second quarter for the Magic. Here's Brunson. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. Brunson's got 11 points. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Brunson outside. Beyond the arc. Brunson from long distance.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. The Magic trail by 3. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
Substitution on the court.
New York on D. Caldwell Pope for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got himself on the board with 3 there. Here's McBride. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And the 3 off target.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Bitadze. And the layup's good off the glass. Bitadze's got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
A nice shot by Dadier. Dadier's got his first basket of the night.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. The Knicks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's McBride, and again it's New York. 1:57 left to play here in the half. Black dishes to Howard. Rebounded by Hart. New York's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. There's the pick on Anunoby. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Black. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Wagner. Caldwell Pope outside. 5 to shoot. There's Bitadze. And a wide open look for Howard. Goes back up. Oh, that's offensive interference. New York's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Anunoby outside. Black grabs the board.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Into the lane. Count that one. Caldwell Pope's got it all tied up now for Orlando.
And you see the quickness of KCP bursting to the rim.
Puts it up. And it's good off the back rim and in. McBride's got his second bucket of the night. The Magic have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Anunoby outside. The three-pointer is right on target. Now it's a 5-point Knicks lead.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Caldwell Pope outside. Plays it up off the glass. Caldwell Pope's got 7.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Here's Hart. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And so it's New York with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And Chet, thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
On the court for the Knicks, Miles McBride out there with Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Dadier in at the 4 slot. Here's McBride. The shot from the low post is good. McBride's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Knicks. The Magic trail by 8. Suggs passes to Harris. Poked away. Banchero kicks to Harris. Suggs with the screen for Harris. From 18 feet away, the Magic again can't hit. The Knicks leading by 8. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. McBride's shot is off. The Magic have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Carter, the pass to Banchero. driving the lane, and good that time.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line, all-star game in his second year, and on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And here's Brunson outside. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. The Magic trail by 3. And he drives in, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And Caldwell Pope, explosive off the floor. He can catch you unawares with his dunk.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. Towns a screen on out. Bridges for 3. The Magic have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Black, no good. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They lead by 1. Brunson barreling in. Towns finds Brunson. Towns the screen. Now Anunoby. And the Knicks miss again. Wagner against Anunoby. Wagner wide open. Trains the 19-footer. And the Magic lead by 1. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
And here's Brunson outside. It's hauled in by the Magic. Vitadze's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Black. No scoring in this one, and it's good. 2 points. Black's got the lead up to 3 now for the Magic.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Here's Brunson. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Here's Black. Brunson covering. Black, no good. Anunoby outside. Fires away from outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Anunoby's got his 2nd bucket of the night. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. That shot missing. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. New York ahead, up 2. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The Knicks with the lead. They've got Black. Howard is out there with Wagner. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Bitadze in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And the Magic shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside.
Takes a 3. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Caldwell Pope. It's deflected. Here's Anunoby. They get it again. The shot's good. And the Knicks lead by 6.
And Towns is solid at getting strong position on the glass. Terrific work.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Orlando making some changes. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. And here's Brunson outside. Carter pulls it in.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Brunson the pass to Bridges, and it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. From deep, Brunson. New York missing again. The Magic trail by 4. Now, here's Suggs. Puts it up from 15. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. Brunson with it. Picked up by Suggs. Isaac with the steal. Harris kicks to Suggs. Bridges for 3. Achua inside. Banchero's there. Really left alone that time.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, and it's a great finish! Oh my gosh.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs with a problem on the drive.
It's good. Brunson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Driving to the basket.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Brunson the pass to Bridges. Shoots over Isaac, and it falls over the rim and in.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Let's go. And it's Brunson missing. Van Carroll looking around. Pass to Isaac. Harris, right side. Isaac misses. The critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Runs in the pass to Towns. Count it!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Here's Suggs. Kept alive. Second chance shot. Nifty move. It's off. So it's New York picking up the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
And Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. And Grant, having a lengthy bench, so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando making their last shot. Drills it from deep.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Here's Suggs. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
Down low. Here's Isaac, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the right wing. From deep, Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Suggs, the pass to Harris. Suggs with it. Watch by Wallace. Back to Harris. And he lays it up and in.
Boy, with that athletic, muscular frame, Gary Harris able to battle through contact there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Wallace, hounded by Harris. 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Kept alive. Here's Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, tough possession there. They stayed with it. Just couldn't make the shot. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On the wing, Suggs. Dort defending.
It's all about the effort level from Dort on defense. He puts in the work to lock down shooters.
And Suggs, here we go. And the powerful one-handed slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. After the basket by Orlando. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
To the inside, Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Shot clock at 5. From deep, Holmgren. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Here's Batase. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Wallace. For Orlando, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. Here's Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Pass to Batase. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Picked by Isaac. Here's Bancaro. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, that play shows Bancaro's strength and his determination.
And a new group getting ready for Orlando. Carter, he's checked in for Bataze. Howard comes in for Isaac. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Harris. And Black subbed in for Suggs. Caruso with it. Caldwell Pope covering. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williams a screen on Carter. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Clock at 6. Fires it. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Williams.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Now here's Wagner over Williams. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wide open look. The rebound by Carter.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Here's Black. Pass to Wagner. Here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Wagner. 5 to shoot to the middle. And stolen by Williams.
Well read defensively. That window closed so fast.
Caruso misses. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Carter. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Williams finds Caruso. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Here's Wagner. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Here's Black. Williams defending. Drives to the hoop. Shot's good by Black. Black's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Thunder have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 4 rebounds now. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Now here's Wallace. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Hartenstein. The steal. And the Magic pushing it up now. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. We've got 1:08 left in the first half of this one. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Here's Wallace. He buries it from 3. Wallace has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Offensive rebound. Here's Black. And he converts the layup.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Wallace. Dort outside. Pass to Caruso. Back to Dort. Over Howard. Orlando grabs the miss. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Oh, he picked him clean. Now Wallace. Money from the wing. Wallace has got 5 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Oklahoma City ahead, up 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
On the court for the Magic, Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Banchero out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Batase in at the 5, down low.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Up top, Banchero. Harris on the wing. Williams defending. Harris passes to Suggs. Suggs against Williams. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
The 3 from Suggs. Fires in the triple. Suggs has got 9 points.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And Wallace, here we go. Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Batase.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Batase. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
It's both from the stripe. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Left side, Williams. 4-3. Again, the miss by Williams. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. They trail by 1. For 3, here's Harris. They get it back. That's tipped. Here's Banchero. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Wallace. There's the drive. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Boy, nice finish that time by Isaac. Power and athleticism on that dunk.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Hartenstein's got 4 points now in the quarter. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And now we've got an intentional foul. So for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Carter. He puts up a 3. Nails it from 3. And the Magic lead by 2.
The versatility of Carter Jr. I mean, he can shoot off 1 to 2 dribbles as well as off the catch.
And here's Holmgren. Launches it. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Carter's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now Carter defending. Oh, Holmgren, the touch from Rain.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Here's Black. And the layup falls. Black's got 9.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Door to screen on Carter. The 3 from Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
And it's Wagner missing. Oklahoma City's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Ooh, Shai showing no fear inside.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Here's Black. Dort defending. Good. Black's got 4 points this quarter.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. No good from outside. The Magic have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Here's Black. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Orlando shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Oklahoma City trailing. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And, yep, it's good. 17 points in the game.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Wagner outside. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Wiggins. There's the triple. No luck on that one. Outside, Caldwell Pope. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
A huge 3 allows them to snatch the lead heading into the final quarter.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Orlando ahead, up 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Orlando has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Lugens Dort out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Wiggins with it. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wiggins. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
And they go to the intentional foul. So Orlando ends up going with a new group.
First team foul. Substitution on the floor.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Counted from distance.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string. And we see him do this time and time again.
And the bucket is good.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Pass to Holmgren. Three-pointer. And they recover it. Wiggins finds Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The three-pointer off the mark. And Harris has got the ball here for Orlando. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Wiggins, and it's Wallace in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Batase. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And it's Holmgren missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Suggs with a drive. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Lou Dort picks one up. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Orlando making some changes. Franz Wagner checked in for Isaac, and Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Harris. Suggs with the bucket.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one, really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Okay, hello. SGA with the hammer.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Here's Suggs. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Orlando with the rebound.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Here's Suggs. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Holmgren. Pulls up on the wing. Bullseye!
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
And Carroll with it. And it's Dort picking him up. Williams against Suggs. Here's Batase, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
"50 seconds left in the final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. And that one's good.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league. They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Here's Suggs.
And it's Wiggins in a power forward position. And for the Rockets, we've got Amen Thompson. Tari Easton is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Wallace misses.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Thompson finds Şengün. Eason, a screen on Holmgren. Knocked away. Brooks right side. Just 5 on the clock. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good from 17 feet away.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
And great find by VanVleet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
It's Dort on the wing, a baseline J, and he makes that one. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Şengün against Holmgren. Brooks, left side. Eason. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. And so Thompson nails both of them. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Brooks against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace's shot is good.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Now here's VanVleet. Back to Thompson. Poke loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. Not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. And so here is Oklahoma City following the score by Houston. Back to Holmgren. And stolen by Şengün. By himself. And Şengün throws it down.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Brooks. Wallace kicks to Dort. Back to Wallace. Tries from 10. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Rockets leading by 3. The drive by Thompson.
Oh, yes, sir. Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Eason grabs the board. Eason's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Thompson inside. Wallace covering. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. Nailed from three-point land.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Thompson outside. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Şengün. And the dunk by Eason.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Connects from three-point range.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Amen Thompson, he's feeling it tonight, and he has been the driving force for Houston. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Houston.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Three-pointer, Brooks, good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Brooks has got the lead up to 8 now for the Rockets. You know, it used to be teams hoarded their cap space to make a big splash in free agency. But Brent, why is that less common now?
Well, really the mechanisms for you to retain and maintain your star power has gotten easier for teams as they have gone out for big extensions to make sure that their star is shining brightest.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Houston. Here's Thompson. Off with the layup.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's off from three-point range. Rockets leading by 6. Here's Green. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And we've seen some great scorers come into the league, but Green looks elite. Both the physical gifts and that fearless approach.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A good look from Holmgren. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Brooks dishes to Green. Adams in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Rockets lead by 8.
And a lot of times Adams only looks to shoot from that area on the floor. Really knows the limitations in his range.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7. Houston leading by 6. Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Williams, that's good.
You know, all the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
They grab their own miss. Here's Adams, and he uses the glass on the layup. Adams has got his second basket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Green with the rebound. Houston's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Adams. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And now it's an 8-point Rocket lead.
A whole selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
Holmgren kicks to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren up top over Adams. It's rebounded by Houston.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And Thompson throws it down.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Wallace with the ball. He's picked up by Brooks. Here's Caruso. Bangs home the trifecta. Caruso's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Rockets leading by 7. Thompson passes to Brooks. In the corner, Smith with it. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Wallace. Nice touch on the bank shot. Wallace has got 7 points in the game. For Houston, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. The Rockets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First one falls for. And so Thompson nails both of them. 9 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Fires the 3. And so we conclude the first half. Houston on top, leading by 10. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
The Thunder.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You know, Amen Thompson has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Torrey Easton is out there with Brooks. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Şengün in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for Houston right now. On the wing, Wallace, covered by VanVleet. It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Wallace.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Over to the left wing. Hartenstein against Şengün. Here's VanVleet. Count it from 12. VanVleet's got his first basket.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Greg, what's the key thing Fred VanVleet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
Great energy
on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Caruso, no good on the quick three. Houston leading by 7. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Van Vliet against Caruso. Van Vliet kicks to Brooks. Pass to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Wallace looking for an opening. Puts up a 3. Eason grabs the board. Eason's got 6 rebounds now in the game. In the corner, Şengün with it. The baseline J off the mark.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the lead.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
Lugens Dort, just a guy who puts his head down and goes to work. He gives every bit of focus on every play, and teammates love what he brings to the court.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous Alexander comes in for Wallace. Thompson finds Şengün. Thompson against Dort. Here's Şengün. Out to Brooks. Another shot. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Brooks has got 7.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Tari Eason. And Jalen Green subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Green with the ball. Williams picks him up. Smith outside. At the elbow, Adams. Just 4 to shoot. Smith gets it to go on the assist by Adams. Smith's got the lead up to 10 now for Houston. Gilgeous Alexander against Brooks. Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Holmgren. That 3 off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
It's tipped. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. Over in the corner, Dort. Here's Caruso. And he's good on the 3 ball. Caruso's got his second bucket. And so Green will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They've led by as much as 10. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. David, he is fearless. Rockets leading by 9. 44 seconds left to play in the third. From 11 feet away, the Thunder pull it in. Now Caruso. He has 6. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Over Smith. Williams can't hit. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Dort.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Here's Holmgren. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Rockets lead by 11. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's George in at the 3 slot. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Takes the 3. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 6th assist on the night. Ball's knocked loose. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Goes up. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Şengün's checked in for Adams. Tari Eason comes in for Jabari Smith. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Green. And that's an intentional foul.
Fred VanVleet. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Wallace. Pass to Caruso. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Rockets leading by 8. Thompson outside. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. That one falls.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Caruso, the pass to Wallace. And here we go with Brooks running it up the court. Here's Thompson. Wiggins with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 10. Hartenstein with the screen on VanVleet. Here's Wallace. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Aaron Wiggins. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Here's Williams. It's blocked. Thompson against Jordan. Gets a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback. Eason's got the lead up to 13 now for the Rockets.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Thompson against Dort. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün. Thunder trailing by 11. Pass to Caruso. He tries for 3. Eason grabs the board. Eason's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Offensive rebound. Here's Thompson. Şengün with a wide open look. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And the Rockets lead by 13. Outside Williams. Outside Dort. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Houston leading by 10. Van Vliet wide open. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Rockets.
And as we watch the game wind down, you have to look back at all the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession. We watched them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Amen Thompson.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
To stop the run, and he hits the jump shot. They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Thompson outside, just 5 to shoot. Over Williams. Here's Eason. Here's Şengün. Converts on the jumper for the easy 2. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense.
Yeah, these games were a grind to play in. You're fighting for every bucket. So the little things, like an extra possession here or there, those will be huge.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. They've got Tari Eason, Fred Van Vliet out there with Amin Thompson. Then it's Dylan Brooks, and it's Şengün in at the center spot.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Mitchell, good.
And look, you can't blink when you are guarding Mitchell. That man will go by you in a heartbeat.
And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. 4-point game. Rejected by Allen. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. Here's Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Ooh, poked away. Mobley with it. He's picked up by Eason. Fast break. Here we go. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Brooks. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
I'm just going to be real with you. With a full head of steam, the defense, they might not even bother when Mitchell's going that quick.
Richard, how about that memorable Rockets winning streak early in 2024?
11 straight wins. Look, that's no easy task, no matter who you are playing. The energy in the locker room must have just been off the charts.
So it's the Cavaliers now. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It's a jump ball.
On the wing, Brooks. Beyond the arc. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
And you gotta at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Mitchell against Thompson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Amin Thompson. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw is good for Mitchell.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
The Rockets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Thompson. Mobley with the block. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to Mobley. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Outside Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Uncovered. It's rebounded by Şengün.
All alone from mid-range. You've got to think he's kicking himself.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
Shot's good by Thompson.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
And let's send it over to Ali LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred Van Vliet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Ali, a great floor general. Thanks for that.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Outside Garland. Outside for Mitchell. Driving inside, and Mitchell with the slam.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
Three-pointer, Brooks. Mobley grabs the board.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Mitchell drives in. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Thompson. Mitchell's shot is good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Now here's Thompson. 6 points for him. Here's Şengün. And a miss there on the triple. Cleveland leading by 7. Here's Jerome. Pass to Merrill. Let's go with a 3. Easton pulls it in. The Rockets have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Houston with another miss.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Merrill, that's good. There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Thompson passes to Şengün. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Şengün's got 5.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Ooh, it's stolen by Easton. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Cleveland. He was dominant this quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted areas.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
And attacking with reckless abandon, somehow Thompson able to get through.
Houston shooting their first free throw of the night here. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Drains the triple. Smith's got his first 3 points of the game.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Pass to Mitchell. Allen a screen. Back to Garland. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Houston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Isaac Okoro.
And this kind of cunning is what Smith needs in the league. Putting the defender off balance with a pump fake.
And one guy who's just scratching the surface of his potential, Jabari Smith.
Yeah, he's still very young, still gaining strength. But his upside on both ends is enormous.
From deep, Mitchell. The Rockets pull it in. Here's Thompson on the take. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Cavaliers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Mobley, a screen on Thompson. The 3 from Mitchell.
Look, that's some great defense from Smith. He can be a top-level defender in this league.
Green for 3. Green, money from deep.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Here's Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. Will it go? Again, the miss by Mitchell. The Rockets lead by 3. Smith inside, guarded by Garland. Brooks against Mobley. Adams, the pass to Smith. Adams a screen. Wing shot on the way. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist from Adams.
And you have to like the patience there. Smith reading the defense and then attacking.
Pass to Mitchell. Fires for three. From outside. Mitchell is good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Adams with a screen on Garland. Here's Green. He takes it in. Scores off the spin. Green's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The defense gets physical with Green inside, so he uses his agility to get around it.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Thompson. Here's Mitchell. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Garland against Green. Smith with a screen on Garland. Here's Green. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Thompson, and Mobley throws it down.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
Green against Garland. Smith passes to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
That is a dunk contest worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. High arcing shot. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
The floater's an important shot for Mitchell, and he's got it down. He can alter his release any way he needs to.
Pass to Adams. Back to Smith. The three. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Here's the floater. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Mitchell misses. Houston has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Thompson goes in.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
Fires the three. And that one's good. Donovan Mitchell for 3. Mitchell's got 12 now in this quarter. 9 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Thompson. Nice D from Allen.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Rockets ahead, leading by 1. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Thinking about the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Kick it off the second half. Here's Ime Udoka's 5. Alperon Şengün out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Thompson. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard. Jerome passes to Thor. And he jams it home with authority.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Thompson against Levert. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his third foul so far. Thompson against Levert. And out of bounds. The Rockets will take it. What's impressive about Karis LeVert, he's played a lot of different roles, Richard.
From averaging 20 points a game to more of a complimentary scorer. Look, LeVert has been a starter. He's come off the bench. He has thrived in any assignment you give him.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
The kick out to Van Vliet. Pass to Şengün. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Van Vliet. Three-pointer. On target from range. Now it's a 4-point Rocket lead.
And the luxury of having Van Vliet. He doesn't need the ball to score. Fred can work off the rock and be a spot-up shooter.
Drops in the three.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Van Vliet finds Şengün. That's good from Van Vliet. And the assist by Şengün. Van Vliet's got 5 points in the quarter. Here's Jerome, guarded by Van Vliet. Jerome passes to Strus. There's a screen from deep. And Cleveland another three.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Thompson goes in. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Şengün. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge,
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Houston making some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Eason. And Green is subbed in for Fred Van Vliet.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And he sinks the second.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
The Cavs trailing. And an intentional foul right there. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. From deep, Strus, pure from three-point range. Strus has got 9 points in the quarter.
Oh, he's really showing off now. The threes keep falling with no signs of slowing down.
And that one's good. Green.
Using that speed, Green flying by on the drive.
Here's Jerome. Soft touch off the glass.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
There's a minute 47 left in the third. Jerome sinks that one from the post. Jerome's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
And that one drops for him. Jerome's got 6.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And it's Thompson penetrating. Şengün, the open look. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists in the game.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic. A couple years back, Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands. Brian?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Allie. There's 47 seconds left in the third. LeVert, that's good.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. Outside, Green. Thompson pulls it in.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Jerome. And down it goes. 2 points. And it's a 3-point Cavalier lead.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence given the size of the disadvantage there.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
Nice execution inside from Green. Here's Thor. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Max Strus. Karis LeVert is out there with Ty Jerome. Then it's Thompson, and it's Thor in at the 4-man spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Second chance shot. Thompson passes to Şengün. 6 to shoot. And Şengün throw it down. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
And there's the call on Tari Eason. That'll be a second foul of the game. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Garland. The Rockets pull it in. Adams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Thompson goes in. Outside Eason. Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's lane. Look, he just bats that ball away.
Van Vliet finds Brooks. Adams with a screen on Garland. Van Vliet, count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. That one's on Darius Garland. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Rockets.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
Allen can't get it to go. The Rockets lead by 4. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Garland. Brooks outside. Pass to Adams. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
And here's Mitchell to halt the run. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. On the wing, Thompson. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Adams with a screen on Garland. Here's Van Vliet. Back to Adams. Good D by Mobley. Cavaliers trail by 3. And so they foul intentionally. And Houston making a change here. Şengün's checked in.
Rocket substitution, number 28.
Mitchell against Thompson. Right side, Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell on the attack, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to be on Tari Eason.
Pushing the action, getting downhill. Mitchell makes things happen.
Jalen Green, he's checked in for Van Vliet. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Eason. Here's Şengün. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Green against Garland. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. Free throw good. Green.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
Mobley with it. He's against Eason. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Tipped away. Eason with a steal. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Driving to the basket. And Mitchell with the slam.
And once Mitchell has any bit of momentum behind you, you are absolutely in trouble. He is terrific at scoring through contact.
And there's Şengün on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 7 assists in the game. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter of this one. From deep, Mitchell. Mitchell hits from the corner.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Outside Eason. Back to Green. Eason, a screen on Garland. Green in the lane.
How about Jalen Green stepping up, showing poise in a big spot?
Garland feeling it out a bit. Mitchell against Thompson. It falls! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within one. Got a piece of it. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now. Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Outside Mitchell to tie it up. Eason pulls it in.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Rockets lead by 6.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Green with the ball.
it's a Coro in the small forward. And for the Knicks. Downs is out there with Achua, and it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, we talk about Donovan Mitchell as an exceptional two-way talent. No better example than right there.
Brunson against Garland. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Kicks it out to Mitchell. About 1 minute into the first quarter. And the rejection by Towns.
Outstanding anticipation from Cat right there. He sends that thing back to another zip code.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat, an offensive rebound, and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in, gets the three-pointer to fall.
Don't lose track of OG Anunoby. He's put in real time to make that jumper legit.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Now he's worried it's going to be one of those nights when Donovan Mitchell just goes off. He told me it's like guarding a ticking time bomb. You never know when he's going to blow up, but you're anticipating it. So coach is expecting the best out of his team, preparing for the worst. Guys?
Thank you, David. On the wing, Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing. Knicks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Bridges for 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Anunoby. Mobley, a screen on Anunoby.
Oh! How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 2. New York, no good that time either. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And Mitchell gets it to go.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Garland against Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. The train. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And it's 6 points for OG Anunoby.
What an answer from OG Anunoby, delivering the three-point shot in response. Wow.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And one thing among many doors that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive. Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer. Boy, this guy can light you up.
Mitchell against Anunoby. That's his 4th miss. He's made 5 of 9. Knicks trail by 3. Right wing. Pass to Brunson. Towns in the corner. Shoots over Mobley. Tries again. Here's Achua. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Oh, how about the up fake there, Kev? Worked like a charm and gave him a clear lane to the basket.
GA, that is one of the prettiest moves out there if you can pull it off, and he did. There's a screen by Achua. Brunson with a clean look. The kick out to Towns. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Allen with the screen for Garland. Pass to Mitchell. With some arc, and the layup is good. Mitchell's got 14 points.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context. Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
Mobley, a screen on Anunoby. Mitchell wide open. They get it back. Right side, Garland. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Garland's got his second basket of the night.
Well, the toughness of Darius Garland on display. Wants to finish through contact and get the bucket.
Pass to Robinson. Back to McBride. There's a screen by Robinson. McBride finds Robinson. His three-pointer's off the mark. Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Allen outside. Trying his luck from deep. It's rebounded by New York. Here's McBride. To the middle. Here's Robinson. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. Robinson's got the lead up to 2 now for New York.
Well, you want Mitchell Robinson to finish with strength and authority, and he does there.
Here's Allen. Oh, he jams it right over Mitchell Robinson. Wow!
Jared Allen putting on a show. Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
And Robinson wide open. He shoots. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
Robinson with the block.
Well, this is the special aspect of Mitchell Robinson, that rim protection, that ability to send it back. Look out.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Cans it from downtown. Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. No fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. Lets it go with a three. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The kick out to Anunoby. The three. Here's Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
What a presence Mitchell Robinson has given this team on the interior. He knows he can be a threat on the offensive glass.
Now, here's Garland, defended by McBride. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Sinks the triple. Mitchell's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Cleveland. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Screen by Allen. Robinson with the block. For three, Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got 6 in the quarter.
What you appreciate is OG Anunoby's detailed and patient offensive approach, simply taking what the defense gives him.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Oh, he jams it right over Mitchell Robinson. Wow! Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
And the shot will not go from Anunoby. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
There's a level of tenacity by Donovan Mitchell on the interior there. Wow, what a finish.
Out to the wing. Top of the key. Got that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Achua. Mitchell outside. Launches a three. Drills it from outside. Mitchell's got 27.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
For the fan court shot, give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. Achua is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Well, wide open shot from Strus. Another 3 for Cleveland.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Out to Bridges. There's a screen by Achua. Bridges misses. Cleveland leading by 4. Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
And it's Strus missing. New York's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Bridges misses. Cleveland's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Strus against Bridges. Three-pointer. And it's Strus missing. Knicks trail by 4. Brunson scanning the floor. With the shot. The kick out to Towns. Takes it inside. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Robinson's checked in for Towns. Josh Hart comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. 6 to shoot. Achua, the pass to Anunoby for the lead. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And such poise in pressure situations. Anunoby doesn't let it get to him. Fantastic at keeping his composure.
Deflects the pass. Jerome passes to Strus. And another miss by Cleveland.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Here's Jerome, defended by McBride. Pass to Strus. Thompson, a screen on Hart. A 3 from Strus. It's LeVert on the wing. And stolen by Anunoby. McBride's shot is off. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Jerome. And stolen by Anunoby. Stolen. LeVert with it. Now Cleveland moving it up. The screen from Thompson. A 3 from Strus. That one no good. Some solid defense from Hart. 1:14 left here in the third quarter. And the dunk by Robinson.
Well, Mitchell Robinson will take it to the rim with authority every chance he gets.
Here's Hart. Buries the long-range jumper. And now a 9-point New York lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New York.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And also, guys, the tenacity they've shown on the defensive end has been something else. Look at how many blocks they've tallied thus far.
And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That's his first foul for the Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Robinson. Mikal Bridges comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Towns finds Anunoby. Outside, Towns. On the wing, Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Bridges has got the lead up to 10 now for the Knicks. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Jerome. Still yet to score. And here's Strus for 3. No good that time. Anunoby passes to Bridges. And so it's the New York Knicks going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've done a lot of great work from long range. Right back after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, we've got LeVert. Tristan Thompson is out there with Max Strus. And it's Thor into the power forward.
At the line, 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
Yeah, they do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
That's the confidence of Towns. This guy, regardless of situation, believes that shot is going in.
Pass to Mitchell. Allen surveying the D. Back to Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Anunoby. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Mitchell's got 30 points.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Towns kicks to Achua. Pass to Brunson. Towns with it. Shot clock at 5. On the wing, Bridges. Towns against Mobley. From past the arc. Towns, no luck.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Jerome, and the layup is good. Jerome's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Stolen by Okoro. Here's Mitchell. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
The Knicks leading by 3. And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That'll be his second foul of the game. Garland, he's checked in for Ty Jerome.
Substitution, number 10.
And the Knicks with possession here. They've led by as much as 10. Runs in the pass to Achua. Down low. Shot clock at 6. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And Cleveland making a change here. LeVert's checked in. And so LeVert will bring it up for Cleveland. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. New York's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Achua finds Anunoby. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
The good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Allen in the post. Defended by Bridges. And then Allen slams it in.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Run for this group.
Mobley, a screen on Anunoby. Mitchell dishes to Mobley to take the lead. It's tipped. And here's Brunson. The kick out to Town to end the cold streak.
Oh, what a dunk! Look out below! Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Here's Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own. The Knicks leading by 3. Stolen by LeVert. Holds it up there for Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
I tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big time shot.
Mitchell in the corner. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, there are guys who live for these moments. Donovan Mitchell in the house.
Here's Brunson, and there's the drive. Got it.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Levert against Bridges. For three, Mitchell. No good on that one. So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
And stolen by Mobley. It's good. And that shot brings them to within just one.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Anunoby against Mitchell. Mobley left side. Knocked loose. Bridges with the steal. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws. He makes the first of 3, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the second free throw drops, and it's a 5-point game. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that increases their lead to 6.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
So it's New York picking up the win. It was up for grabs.
Caro is out there with Goga Batadze. And it's Suggs in at the 1. And for the Knicks, they've got Karl Anthony Towns. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Precious Achiuwa, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. Here's Orlando. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Brunson misses. On the wing, Suggs. From the wing, shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Suggs has got his second basket.
Love the quick shot there. Suggs looking decisive and comfortable, stopping and firing.
And that one's good, Brunson.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Brunson's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc. Here's Suggs. Takes it inside and slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Precious Achiuwa picks one up. Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And everything Banchero does is with aggression.
The Knicks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Brunson against Suggs. Brunson passes to Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Suggs against Anunoby. Stolen by Anunoby. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yes, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
The Magic have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Now here's Suggs. 7 points in the game. Can't get it to fall. Anunoby for 3. Kicks it out, Towns. Bridges, a screen on Banchero. Here's Towns. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
From anywhere, Towns is just a threat. He's a potent scorer who will find his points.
It's Suggs with a drive. Can't cash it in from close range.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And Caro outside. Nice move. Here he goes. And it's good on the lay-in.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Towns for 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 9 points.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Here's Banchero. That one is off. Achiuwa with some nice D. New York has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Outside Brunson. Achiuwa with a screen. Pass to Anunoby from behind the arc. And he misses again. Now 0 for 3. For Orlando, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Bridges against Suggs. Batadze. Achiuwa with the rebound. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson looks it over. This one for 3. Orlando with the rebound. 36 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Harris passes to Batadze. Batadze with a screen. Here's Suggs. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Here's Brunson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Brunson. 15 seconds left to play in the first. Bridges against Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 11. Here's Brunson outside. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Time for a quick break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
On the court for Orlando, Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Black in at the point. And Wagner gets it to go. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Wagner finds Caldwell-Pope. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First one falls. Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3-and-D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Pass to Wagner. Caldwell-Pope, a screen on Anunoby. And it's Wagner missing. New York trailing. From the arc. Sinks the tray. McBride's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Howard, the screen. Black passes to Caldwell-Pope. Down low. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Outside McBride. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Caldwell-Pope with it. And McBride picks him up defensively. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's McBride. Puts up a 3. Caldwell-Pope pulls it in. Over Anunoby. No good off the glass.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet. Assisted buckets, every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And again, New York running the court in transition. Shoots from the baseline. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Hart's got 5 points now in the quarter. For Orlando, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Shots good by Black.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Outside McBride. They set a pick. And it's New York scoring again. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Black. Robinson with the block. Outside McBride. Pass to Anunoby. Three-pointer, no good. The Magic have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Howard, the screen. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Robinson, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's McBride. The 3 is up. Sends it home from three-point land. Give him 8.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
And it's Wagner off the drive. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's McBride. That 3's off the mark. The Magic have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Puts up a deep 3. Not going to go that time. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. Into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 3-point Magic lead. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Orlando ahead, up by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
We've got Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Daje in at the 4. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Knicks trail by 5. Pass to Anunoby. Shoots over Isaac. Anunoby can't get it to go.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Banchero Oh, finishes with force inside.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Towns passes to Bridges. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by Suggs.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, a little exclamation point. And an Obi for three. It's hauled in by the Magic. Now Harris. He's scoreless. Going inside. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Knicks trail by 9. Here's Anunoby. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Isaac with a screen on Payne. Suggs. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Sturdy play by Suggs. He doesn't let the hit mess with his shot, and he's going to the line.
This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Knicks trail by 7. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Robinson, a screen on Harris. Hart from long range. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Suggs, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
And he commits the intentional foul. A line change here for Orlando.
Substitution on the court.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. New York again can't hit.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Caldwell Pope, a screen on Anunoby. And it's Wagner off the drive, and he makes it on the layup. And now an 11-point Orlando lead.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Picked by Carter. Nice move. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Here's McBride. They can't stop the run with that one.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Caldwell Pope, a screen on Anunoby. Shot's good by Black. Black's got 10 points in the game.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Down by 15. New York, no good that time either.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
And he's going for the lob. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Wagner with a screen. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Don't let Brunson get hot. I mean, he'll answer all game long.
Black, no good. And so it's Orlando liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. All right, stick around. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Magic, Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Howard in at the three.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
Here's Black. The Knicks with the rebound. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Outside Brunson. Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Caldwell-Pope with a drive. It's blocked. And here's Brunson from the arc. No good. He's shooting 5 for 12 so far. Orlando leading by 11. Howard inside. He's against Bridges. The shot by Howard, no good. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Achua with a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Brunson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Using all that size in close, Banchero, he understands his strengths on offense.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson a good look. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Brunson's got 16 points here in the second half. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
Out of bounds, Magic ball.
Suggs against Anunoby. Batase with a screen. And Suggs, here we go. And a two-handed jam.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Pass to Towns. No good on the 3. Orlando leading by 10. Suggs with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Batase with a screen. Driving in. Now here's Harris. Launches a 3. He drops it from range.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
2 minutes.
Achua with a screen on Isaac. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Achua's gotten his first points of the night.
Well, you have to love the hustle to follow it up there. Timed that tip perfect.
Batase with a screen. Suggs. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Batase. Batase's got his 5th rebound in this one. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
Here's Harris. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Magic lead by 15.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Anunoby can't get it to go. On the wing, Suggs. Brunson defending. Suggs surveys the D. And he makes it.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
And the three-pointer goes. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They led by as many as 18 with the drive. Here's Batase. The three ball. Suggs with the bucket.
there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Lou George. Then it's Wiggins. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. And for the Magic, underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the 1. And Greg, what stands out for both of these rosters is that they both feature top-tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drops it in from the low post.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Dort against Suggs. Banchero a screen for Suggs. And a missed layup. And here are the Thunder now. Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Jamal Mosley. David.
He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thanks so much, David.
Oh, my goodness, man, oh, man. Suggs with some extra juice on that dunk.
For 3, Holmgren, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Misses in close. The Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. The Magic have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Suggs. The Thunder pull it in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Harris. And here comes Harris, leading the fast break. A second chance effort to the wing right side. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Suggs.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Wiggins outside. From outside the arc. Oh, he misses the dunk. Orlando trailing here. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Suggs. And the rejection by Holmgren. Wiggins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Going inside. Dort grabs the miss.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Isaac following the score by Oklahoma City. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Driving in, and Isaac throws it down.
Oh, mercy, mercy me. Isaac with a loud bucket. Great bounce.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Drops in the layup for 2. 8 points for him.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And the shot goes in.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Over Suggs. Off the left rim and out. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. He'll get you back to the action. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. Here's Wagner. Yep, that one goes. Wagner's got his first points in this one.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. 4-point game. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, and the jam by Holmgren.
And we knew Holmgren could get up there, but wow. He put some spice on that one.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Black. And it's in there. Black's got his first bucket of the night. The Thunder have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Howard with it. He has yet to score. That evens the score.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Oklahoma City shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target with his 3. The Magic have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. And stolen by Caruso. And now Williams running the floor all by himself.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Black the pass to Caldwell Pope. They set the pick. Kicks it out to Wagner. Howard against Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Black. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Howard misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ripped away. Here's Wagner. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams passes to Caruso. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Now it's a 5-point Oklahoma City lead. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just one or two guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. To the paint. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Wallace looking for an opening. Offline with his 3. Orlando, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And that one's good, Faulkner.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Now Wallace. Outside Williams. Wallace with a screen on Wagner. Williams for 3. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Isaac in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Wallace with the ball, picked up by Suggs. Caruso, and he banks in the layup. Caruso's got the game tied up here for Oklahoma City.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
From the arc, sinks the three-pointer. Wallace has got 7. Third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
And that one is good from Suggs.
With his speed, Suggs able to get one step ahead, and then he's ready to let it fly.
Here's Wallace. No good with the triple.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
Here's Wallace. Carries it down low. He's got 9.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
And it's Wallace slamming it down. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
He takes it in. It's blocked.
Quite simply, Lou Dort is an elite defender. Plays hard, smart, great wingspan, which we just saw him use there.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Dort.
Boy, that's a combination of power and willpower. Suggs refusing to let the foul stop his shot.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. Howard's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Harris.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Dort against Suggs. Drives to the hoop. And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others. .102 left in the third quarter. Howard dishes to Caldwell-Pope. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Caruso. Here's Wiggins, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Paolo Banchero comes in for Franz Wagner. Isaac's checked in for Howard. And Harris subbed in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Here's Howard. A rebound by Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 3-point lead. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Wiggins finds Caruso. Wiggins sets a screen for Caruso. Off target with the open look.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Caldwell-Pope on the wing. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Wiggins is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. Howard against Caruso. Now, here's Howard. He's covered closely. Lock at 6. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Caruso with the steal. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it from 3-point range. And the Thunder lead by 4. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals
being active with their hands and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Good work there as it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
The first one falls.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Isaac comes in for Howard. Gary Harris is checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Suggs in for Black. The Magic making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Wallace is checked in. Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Carter with a screen on Wallace. Suggs looking around, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Boy, you look at Jalen Suggs' athleticism now. That first step, extremely quick, and he's got the verticality. That combination makes it tough for you to stay in front of him.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Orlando. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
With the floater, and they pick up 2. Suggs has got it all tied up now for the Magic.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Dort against Suggs. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Carter with the screen. 5 on the clock. Caldwell-Pope kicks to Carter to take the lead. And it's Banchero missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
Second one is good. And both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 18 points now here in the second half.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
And showing some terrific range. Williams has got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder. Here's Suggs. Yes! And the foul. That one on Dort.
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible. Exactly what this team needed. Completing the and one.
The Thunder have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
And the Magic shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. That try by Carter. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. A floater, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And you really have to appreciate the steady effort of Gilgeous Alexander. The game looks like it comes easy to him, but he is one of the hardest workers on the floor. Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
And then Carter with the dunk.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of